progression ahead of us before we hit Fontaine. Alright. And okay. Alright. A long progression awaits ahead of us, and we're gonna have a lot of things to do before we hit Fontaine. I am determined that we are gonna finish everything before we get into Fontaine. Welcome to the stream, though. Welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit tired. I'm not gonna lie. I did a lot of things before we started. I'll say that much. But how is it going? How is it going? Yeah, that's the real question here. Fontaine looks pretty easy to collect. Thank God. We're gonna be doing the. We're gonna continue the tier list next week though. Today we're gonna have other things to do. Actually, I kind of want to watch this guy. Dude, dude, there's so many things I actually gotta be doing to like. I had French in school today. I hate it. Damn. I have a lot of things we're gonna be doing today. Actually, so tomorrow, you guys, I'm sure you guys know about this, but you guys know about the game called Phasmophobia? That game's getting an update, and I'm thinking about playing that game on stream, which is literally a ghost hunting game, and there's a lot of things to it. It's completely gonna be new, so I'm gonna know nothing about the game for a bit. And there's also like there's a lot of games getting updated this whole week, dude. I don't know what to do. Freaking Genshin's getting update, like Hollow Gear, freaking like some sort of Hollow Life game, getting some sort of update. Yeah, this it's a lot, man. So many games getting update. I'm gonna try to focus on Genshin for today. Just to let you guys know, focus on Genshin. I'll probably have some music in the background as I'm try to progress this whole game because I have a feeling it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a real long while. Who knows? I might have a video playing in the background. Not sure if I want to like steal the content from it though. Probably not. I might just play music in the background instead. Hey, today's the 20th. It is actually. Wait, is it? I'm also capping. Are we being misinformed? PC birthday. I think it is. I gotta throw away some stuff. While we're having an update, let me throw away some stuff. Yeah, how many people are playing right now on Genshin? Cause I wish I was here during 11, to be honest. It's not a lot of people, right? Hopefully. I'm not saying it's about 61,000. It's not too bad. There's drops. What the hell? And we are here and waiting for Genshin updates. I did not know I have drops on Genshin today. I'm not gonna lie. So I might pull up my own stream and just watch from there. I'm not gonna know anything for the story. I have not been spoiled by it yet. Besides knowing that child is in the going to be in the story somewhere. So that's in there. Um, Everything else I know nothing about. So once I get to Fontaine, the quest line, I'm hearing myself. Whoops. Yeah, once I get to the quest line where I just want to be like knowing nothing, it'll be pretty interesting. But this probably gonna be another long stream, by the way. Not sure it's gonna be a 6 hour long stream, or do I want to make it another short stream? Please, I'm not trying to like keep it for too long, but I hope it does. Let me play some songs so that there's like no silent or anything. I don't know what to play though when it comes to song. It's just a bit of a song for now. Hmm. Dude, watching PewDiePie's one of those his VODs and stuff, they're pretty fucking relaxing to watch. Oh, actually, I kind of want to listen to this song real quick. I want to know how it sounds like. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but I probably might not listen to all of it. Definitely try. I'm definitely going for more relaxing song, but there's a lot of fucking metal songs here that I kind of want to listen to, which I am gonna. But yeah, I should say, the recent today I didn't I'm not using my VTuber, uh, the avatar or the VTuber stuff right now, and I'm using this to talk. It's because I'm kind of a little bit too lazy to open it back up right now. Because I just want to chill and not having to move my face into the right spot. Verifying resource. The longest Genshin loading ever. It's just normal? Oh, it's orchestra. There's a thing on autoplay. I was like, what the hell? Like, this is not Pure Fairs. I thought Pure Fairs was the first thing that's gotta be playing on my thing. Fairs is, in my opinion, a lot of the legacy Lunatic Kingdom. It's probably one of my favorite. Like, that's probably mostly my favorite themes in there. It's because, like, what is it? When you listen to the normal Pure Fairy, I mean, wow, metal, bro, it just sounds like a Pure Fairy whereabout with the heart. But it's just straight up sounds like a boss coming into you. Like an introduction to a boss that's gonna fuck you up. It's the same thing with like Imperishable Knight. The start of it, you know, like shit going down. I'm not sure if any other theme does that. There's another extra stage, so like it's there, but it's not really. And like, what is it? The other one is Ecta, which you know you're about to get fucked up. You know this shit, this shit's about to get fucky. Something's wrong here. She has 3 planets. You're fucked. Oh, planet and a moon. Literally, I think in my opinion, it's probably the best theme now. Now it's about to play in, guys. Just let you know the ad is gonna be playing. Damn, dude, freaking Genshin trended so hard that there's a Paimon button. There's a Paimon button for it. I have never seen. What the fuck? There's a freaking Paimon. Wow. That's actually wild. Hey, I got one of my drops just now. Got my coin drops. Free coins. Let's go. We got free coins. I don't even need 20,000 more. The game really just gave me 20,000 more. I'm gonna literally have this Hector song in the background for a while now. I'm gonna go this on my alter account. I mean, not my alter account. I never knew Genshin was trending this hard where you get like a new button. When Genshin has its own emotes, you know it's like too popular at this point. Oh, why is there a 4 in the bottom? Oh, the only reason why there's a 4 in the bottom, that's how many the people sub for this channel. There's 4 people that had sub for this channel. I just never labeled it as anything. I just put a 4 down there, and if someone question it, it's there. It's just there. Damn. Oh wait, oh it's just finished. I can finally launch the game. I was wondering when it's finished because I was like, man, Genshin is taking a real long time to finish updating. Finally. Sadly, we're not even gonna be playing the Fontaine update. Not even yet, dude. Because I gotta finish everything first before we're gone to the Fontaine update. I'm just committed. I'm just committed to do that. All right. Let me just switch over my screen real quick. Oh wait, don't tell me there's gonna be another big loading one too. I've got my screen is also really small. I did that on purpose though. Okay, let me. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, man! I should have woke up earlier today and freaking updated my game. It should be fast. It should be fast. It looks fast anyway, so it should be fine. Thank God. Donald Trump sings Bad Apple. Okay. She Wait, actually, she has a really. Oh, I just realized I don't remember this theme as well. Yeah, actually has a really good theme going on. Bro, I just got a Discord Genshin reward. Hey yo. Hold up, let me click my Genshin reward real quick. Oh hell yeah, dude. Where is it? I want it. How do I get my Genshin reward? I want my Genshin reward there. Starting from August 15th. 7 p.m. Oh, come on. 7 p.m.? Oh, wait. Joseph said can redeem an exclusive in-game gift pack for the action. Oh wait, I have to update my fucking Discord first. No. Never update my Genshin, dude. I mean, not my Genshin, my Discord. No point of updating it. I don't want any new features or anything. There's the Genshin Impact. Give me that code. Alright, I'm gonna redeem this code while I'm waiting. Oh yeah, we got more Primo gems. Let's go. Let's go, easy. Wait, hold the fuck up. What the hell are those? Hold up, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. What the fuck? This is while we're waiting on Genshin. I gotta show more Genshin stuff, right? I'm looking at these things, right? And I'm like, I'm looking at this dude's weapon. This dude got fists for his weapon. This dude over here got fists for his weapon. I don't know why. That looks pretty fucking cool. I love fucking character with fists. That's their weapon. Gauntlets, that's their weapon. I gotta show this to my friend. Bro got gauntlets for his weapon. Bro, that shit looks so cool. I might actually get that. I'm such a fuck. I forgot how to spell his name, but the voice actor for him is Jotaro. If you did not know, this dude is really Jotaro. Bro got them gauntlet for weapons, bro. I did not know. I did not know. That looks so cool. I'm so fucking jealous of that now. What the hell? I gotta wait now. I actually gotta wait. What is he? He's a catalyst user too. Wait, we have 5 catalyst users? Jesus. Oh, this is not Genshin Impact anymore. It's just dudes now. We have dudes now. Alright, you know what? I'm going to jail for that. No, I'm not even going to jail for that. I'm literally like, alright, okay, this is too much. Alright, this is too much. This is turning me gay and I don't like that. I'm kidding. But no, it's too many sussy stuff in there, you know. I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of sussy there. Oh, finish. Like I cannot. I'm not gonna answer that question, but I'm saying that the only one thing that I would say is that I won't dislike it. You know, I said that I didn't say I wouldn't like it. I perhaps perhaps it's probably making me. I'm not answering any more questions. Good day. I'll be not answering any more question. My lawyer is here. Yes. Oh man. Oh man, dude. All right. Time for some Genshin. Let's go. Oh frick! I just realized we're not gonna literally we can't play the new update yet. Cause I'm no, I really want to play the new update though. Nah, we're gonna go into the update. I really want to play the story. We do the exploration later. I am we're gonna go for it. Celebrate. What the fuck? We're gonna go straight into it because I cannot just like wait. I cannot wait. All right, all right. Also, we're gonna. Holy crap! Look at all these rewards. Whoa. Okay, give me that. That's nice. Okay, I'll come back to this spot later. Oh shit! We got the new map progression. Oh shit! We got the new maps. Let's go. I should read this. Just in case I should read this. What the fuck? What? You are you kidding me? Are you? I could have used this. I could have used this. I feel hurt. Wait, hold up. I, ah, come on, dude. I could have used this. No. It's so. I mean, wow. Okay, okay. Let me see how. Yeah, it can't be too good. It's way too good. It's way too good. If I go over here, wait. So how does it exactly work? Let me just double check. So if I go here, it's so good. Okay, what about? Of course, it doesn't have it for here. Yeah, get wrecked here. I guess only some area of the spot, but not here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could have used this, bro. I could have really used that for exploration. I'm over here struggling, like doing all the exploration, but now we have that. I can do it later now. Okay, let's just go through all this fucking shit. There's way too many things. All right, so we got New Abyss. I'm, I'm probably might not focus on that new boss. This, I guess I'll unlock that later. No, I'll unlock it now. Lame. Oh great, I forgot. I need to do Fontaine's mission first. Okay, so I'm not doing that yet. Wait, there's a. Oh wow! Instantly we get a free character right away. Just straight up, just straight up free character. Nice. Is this a event? Okay, from looking at Fontaine, I can tell you right now, Sumeru was a lot bigger from its beginning. Like the beginning of Sumeru was a lot bigger. And lots of more exploration from what it looks like. So this is not a lot. That's kind of nice. But it's like a 50% chance. Like it's not it doesn't get bigger underwater either. No, but like the thing is like they said like it's like 50 exploration on land and 50% underwater. Hold on, let me just look at the Tevat map real quick, you know? The interactive map. Yeah, that's not a lot. This is the exploration for Fontaine is literally like right now, because I know it's gotta get bigger. The exploration is literally like the same amount of Mondstadt, and Mondstadt is like pretty fucking big. No, it actually puts this. No, Mondstadt is actually pretty small when you look at it. Subaru was really big when it came out. Like it dropped like this fucking massive size. Now like looking at it, Fontaine only has 85 Hydro Oculus, and it has the underwater portion. But for some reason, it's only 85 compared to Dendro. Dendro was a lot when it came out. Like there was a lot of exploration for it. So it's not that bad. I think it's not that bad. I don't think it's the best, but yeah. All right, this is the first time I actually have to put some game volume on.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here for a little bit, right? What am I missing? What's
Not to
do I
worry.
want to do the commission? We have wait, careless training. I want to do this mission. No fire. I still haven't done this yet. Oh boy, we definitely need to come back. All right, so let's do all the commission first before like we do anything. I want to save. I'm gonna save my residence where whatever's gonna be in the whatever's gonna be in the thing. Oh man, dude, we have so many things to do. This is gonna be fun. Takes the supplies. Bruh. Man, I actually have to fight them.
Think you can get away?
the fuck? That was annoying. Anyways.
Wouldn't gliding be
Oh yeah,
faster?
the reason why I still have my commission on Inazuma because there's like literally one motherfucker that's still like has me stuck. Keep doing it. I haven't heard that for a while. Oh shit, we got new weapons. What the fuck? I don't know if any of these are good, but I'm just gonna go for the one that actually looks the coolest. Wait, this one already looks too cool. I'm gonna go with the first sword anyways, Wolfang. Okay, but first, I don't even know my own fucking weapon. Have I collected all the other weapons first before I even collect those? Hold up. Okay, so from what it looks like, I already collected the black sword, death spine, serpent spine, I mean. What was the bow? Was this the bow? No. The bow was like the bow. This is the bow. What's the death march? Okay, the death match is still meh. Okay, so what about this thing? Okay, I don't think I ever got the sword pearl, and I think I hated it, and I was like, nah, fuck that shit. That thing sucks. But do I own it? Do I own the sword pearl? I do not own it. Okay, like I said, we don't care about it. Let's go. Gotta get the new stuff. Now I'll save these. I save these. Yes, we get there was once a kingdom. I have never like listened to the English version of that, so it feels weird. I could get Yelan, or I'm not getting any of them. I'm gonna save up. What the heck? Okay, got the domains. Got new domains that we still gotta discover. Got that. All right, so I am definitely gonna be listening to the Genshin's fucking Fontaine music that's gonna come up. There's gonna be lots of dialogues coming up too, so I gotta turn that up.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming
And no, I did not want to hear Paimon, so first commission. We do the commissions, and then we move over. It's about to become an anime, bro. Actually, I might not like stream on me exploring, finishing up Sumeru. I might do that on my own time, just finishing up Sumeru. And I have to finish, but so the content for me for today will just be the me exploring Fontaine. We about to go crazy. Come on, we gotta do this fast. I need to know the story. Get out of here, face.
Withdraw.
Yeah, get out of here. All right. I definitely should put my commission on Fontaine when it gives me that commission. Wait, how? Wait, is it different now? Never mind, it's not. Okay, I thought it was different. And they still haven't done anything to the commission yet. I wish they made it like better. Oh yeah, we should make a new team for Fontaine, for the fun of it. Like it. Oh shit! What is this? Oh hold up! Oh hold up! Hold up! What is this? Wait a minute! I did not know this. Wait, this actually looks pretty fucking cool. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That's. Hold up. I gotta see this. Hold up. I gotta see this. All right. All right. All right. They cooked it. They cooked it pretty well here. This is pretty nice. Okay, I like that Ito pose. That's pretty cool. All right, let's plug my weakest. Let's bring in my new my team. This this the Varka Copium. This will be our team. It literally, the worst part about this team is like it does nothing. It literally has no artifact or anything. It has no artifact. I'm not sure if this is a good idea to bring this team actually. Uh, now we bring the Ito team. Should have read the notes. I should have read the notes, dude, so I can see what they did with the updates. Okay, I probably might not check out the update. I might watch a video on someone's telling, giving me an update or something. If you read the notes, it wouldn't be a surprise. You're right. But yeah, I might have to like watch the like I didn't really watch like the 4.0 whatever stream was, to be honest, because I was like, nah, I don't need that. But I feel like I should write it now. I'm gonna be really confused what's new or not, but we do that later. We will do that later. Who cares? It is fine. Okay, okay. For now, let's get the commission done
Me.
and then jump into it. I should put okay, along instead of that, I'm gonna put going through Fontaine's Fontaine. This kind of this. So, if you guys, I doubt any of you guys that there is gonna be spoilers. Just to let
Solidify.
those that wants to play through the story for Fontaine, there is gonna be spoilers from my end. And if you guys don't care about it,
Another test subject.
welcome to the ride. Welcome and join the ride.
Order guide you. Fall in. Coming to be. Who wants some of this? Can't catch me.
Okay, now we just wait here.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Man, I'm about to like react super hard, dude. Like, I'm about to become like one of those people that like loves Genshin. They be hypnotized to it. I'm be like those type of people. Be like, yo, Genshin is so good. This story is so good. Wow.
Charge.
Even though I know on my own,
Ancient power.
like the story is pretty like the word is mid, but I don't give a shit. I'm enjoying it. That's the only thing that should matter for me. I don't care about the critics, you know? Fuck the critics. If you enjoy a show, you enjoy a show, you know? Like JoJo. Even though JoJo is not really mid, but people that the fandom is mid though. Holy shit, dude. God damn. I would say that one thing about the fandom. They are they are crazy JoJo fans out there. But that's like every fandom though, I won't lie to you. That's almost every fandom is like that. There will be like those bunch that are like crazy as fuck. There will be like really nice people that actually likes great things. I have never met actually that's a lie. I was about to say I have never met a crazy 2 fan. But then I met one. He got banned. So he's not in the server anymore, sadly. Yes, I say sadly because he's a different breed. Okay, that's it, right? That's Fell Flame. I want to go through this. We're jumping right into it. Oh yeah, mining. Let me just do some mining real quick.
Add Astra.
I probably should not drop all my characters in there here yet. Oh well. Alright, this is it. This is it. Time for the storyline. Time for the 2 hour storyline. All right. This will depends on how long it's gonna progress. All right. So I'm starting the story at 1 hour right now. So if this story is gonna take really long, which I hope it doesn't. I hope it's like at least an hour and 30 minutes for story. I said an hour and 30 minutes because goddamn. The story for that takes way too long takes way too long.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
That's fucked up.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway.
Yeah, what? I still question about that though.
About heading to our next destination for now.
I still question about that shit though. I'm not gonna lie, like how the fuck did Paimon spawn there? Yeah, Paimon voice is pretty fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie, but if I switch it over to not being English, Paimon's voice for JP just reminds me of a character from an anime. That's really it. To be honest, I kind of got used to Paimon's voice for so much now. I don't like. I'm just like, this is fine, whatever. Let me just go through it so I can actually get to the better voice line. That's really it for me.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you.
Dude, the worst 5-star is here. The worst 5-star is here. Let's go.
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were...
The most sussest NPC just now.
Say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
What do you mean? It's been a year!
Into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see it.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in...
Random ass NPC being super fucking
I
sus.
see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything.
Mommy material.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
then
Yeah, she will literally
now
know
I've learned Paimon.
that we disappeared.
Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
What does I take care? I think bye is such a hard one to. We finished fucking Samaro's exploration, so we're gonna have to come back here anyways. Fuck, we're gonna have to be here anyways, bro. Ah, that sucks. I can't just say goodbye yet. I still have stuff to do. Alright. I prefer Aether. Damn, I hear it. I hear the French! Hey, we got our first ever viewpoint. Huh, I guess the viewpoint here hasn't been set up yet. We are ready to kill some of the French. I mean,
Every journey
I should not say it like that.
has its final
Definitely gonna go turn on the.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
Keep it at 5.
Can you hear Paimon?
But I want to keep the song as the highest because I really want to hear the new songs. How the fuck do we get down here? It gets down there. No safe passage at all. Just straight up jumping down like normally. Imagine this chest around here. I hope there's not chests around here. Don't tell me that I already have to find chests. Whoa, I mean, that's there. I mean... Let me just collect this while I'm at it. Wait. Fontaine is this close for an entrance? Jeez. But how did it... So... Wait, so if the port is here, they have to go around this. Wait, the port? Wait, the port is here. They have to go all the way around this desert. All the way up here. To Fontaine. That sucks for a port. Jesus Christ. I assume I don't swim here yet. That's why they gave us a boat. Wait, our first Hydro Oculus? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. The start. Our first Hydro Oculus day. Here we go again. Here we fucking go again. We gotta go kill the French guys.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Alright, so, We got the weird creatures. I'm already looking at the weird creatures that are coming out.
Land and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow.
Wow, it's very small for
Looks
port.
advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Will it be that easy? It won't be that easy, will it? It's always the hardest. Look at those weird creatures. What are they? What is that? What is that? What is that creature? Is that like a pom pom situation?
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along?
She has a very unique personality.
Personality? Whatever that means.
I mean, she's gotta fucking kill us.
God, start with...
She's gotta kill us for sure.
There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Going to realize I have water ability.
It's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
What the fuck? I mean, technically, there's a opera. For some reason, it's also used a fucking war. For some odd reason.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Wait, hold up.
No worries.
I just realized my auto mod just fucking censored whatever your word that you're trying to say.
Don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Anyways, but I do see it. I do see what you said though.
About whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
The same with me, but for some reason that's for me it's British people.
Justice. False charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
That's because like for some reason this is a meme with me and British. For some reason, British people. British people, British. Also, there's a fucking ad that's gonna be playing in a few minutes. So I'm just gonna not do anything and wait until this ad plays.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, I might almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Damn, what the fuck? Time slot.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
What the fuck are these pronunciation, bro?
There's a lot of laws here.
What are these
He's
words?
going to be arrested for saying
Monsieur Verlet. Holy shit! I can't comprehend what. How? I can't even pronounce that, dude. That is some pronunciation that I feel bad for that person had to go through. God damn, bro.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we Hey! What are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Wow, we're so fucking rude. We didn't even say goodbye to the two strangers that literally helped us out. What the fuck? We're fucking rude as hell. Anyways, good day. You guys are French though, so I probably might not. Oh, that grass was much worse than that.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry quite get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess...
Why the fuck they are not a twin character, bro? Why are they not a character together? I'm so pissed off at that. They lost an opportunity to have them to be together as a character.
Just talking with your sister.
That'd be so cool. A
You
twin
didn't
character.
get what she was saying.
I see.
A combination of a character, dude.
Unusual for
God
Lynette
damn
to be
it.
so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Why are most male Genshin...
Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Most male Genshin... I think they're just they're like just in a teenager's short body. The only person that I know that is mostly a Genshin twin is Shingsho.
Brother can be too talkative at
Or maybe him. I don't see him being a this though.
See?
So, what did one...
Oh, that. It's from
Wait, this dude has this bro has some stocks, bro. Look, what the fuck is he wearing? Okay, you know what? Your point is almost there. I'm not gonna lie.
An amount of uncertainty.
What?
There's no doubt about
There are not. There's some characters that aren't really twinks. Like one of them is Razor, and he's in the same short body as them.
We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Venti's one. Wait.
Hello, traveler.
Let me go through this. Genshin, guys. Obeda doesn't even count as one. I'll hate them. Bennett doesn't even count. Cause he doesn't even look like one. Chung Yoon doesn't even count. Sino doesn't even look like one. Garu, I don't know how people make him as a twink, but people does it, so I guess he is there. Lene, probably. Mika, no. Razor, no. Hazo, no. Tainari, no. Venti, yeah. Wanderer, no. Zhao, no. Wait.
Please.
Shingsho, yeah.
Just consider it a sort
No,
of
I think people just
here in Fontaine when making
see like short. It's just a short male character for some reason. People think that must be a twink.
Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
That's how I think that's how most people see it.
Ready to go to the opera house to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you
But
be able to show us
Kazuha, like I don't really see them. Maybe I'm a twink.
So
Maybe that's why I'm saying this.
no problem at all. In
Maybe
fact,
that's what. Maybe because I'm them and
later myself.
I'm part of like
Gladly take-
them, and then I'm just seeing that. No, I'm not. I'm not a twink though. I'm not. Do not confirm that. Do not confirm that just yet. All right. I'm nowhere near that as yet. Wait, what am I saying? Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Alright, where are we going?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? What is happening? Who is she? Whoa! Hey, no way. Wow, we went to go see a certain person. She comes to us and said,
the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people.
rich and poor.
Poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see,
Wait, she looks kind of cool.
travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for...
Hold up, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda...
I,
Her design is kind of...
I will never
How should I say
consider
this?
the notion of such meaningless wariness.
Honey.
You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Oh, that was fast.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it?
She's official, dude. She skits.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
She's so fucking rude, bro.
That even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. So, Raiden doesn't do that, actually. Really enough, Raiden doesn't do that.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still
Dude.
isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Nah, bro. She's definitely impreg.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Damn, but the song goes kind of crazy in the back, though.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Okay, to be honest, like a lot of people for some reason, on the Reddit,
Consider this
was
my
it the
reward to
okay buddy
I will
Genshin
determine
Genshin buddies?
an epic duel between myself
And for some reason
they
they are
as you were hoping to see.
they want to plat her. And now I'm like, after actually looking into her design now, I'm like, okay, I can actually see it. No, okay, we look so cringe for pull out our dual weapons. Our dual weapon is so cringe, bro.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Bro, we literally just killed a god. What are you talking about?
Few have the courage to draw their
We literally just pulled our sword against Raiden, and she fucked us.
Unfortunately,
And then we killed her. No, we didn't kill her. We fucked her back too.
thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
What is it?
Yeah, she's right.
After that, I think it's also like
Interesting.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
what is it? We did it with Raiden. We literally did it with fucking Scattered Moosh, dude.
In another kind of duel. A duel in court.
Damn, can we call Solomon? Yo, call Solomon for this, bro. We need Solomon. We need our lawyer here.
After all, such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
We beat the shot of her, and then
In court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
we literally just arrived here. We arrived here like 10 minutes ago.
To put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Plat, preg.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating
Damn,
this law.
Paimon, you fucked us over. Why would you do that, Paimon?
That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Dude, Paimon is bad now. We gotta get rid of her.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but
Yo, we need to call Solomon.
you plan to prove your
Where is he? Bring him here, we need him.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good.
That dude,
Huh.
he's like,
I'm not sure.
that's pretty good, bro.
Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete. Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Dude, we're so gonna fucking die.
Consider the
Alright,
matter
just keep it normal.
resolved.
Jesus
The
Christ.
god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the opera.
Literally, when she meets Nahida, she's gonna lose, bro.
That's enough for now.
Because out of all the other people that I'd probably say that's more guilty, it's probably like Zhongli has some fucking dark history. Venti, I have no idea what the fuck. He drinks too much, so he's guilty of something. Raiden enslaved her whole entire nation. No, I'm kidding.
Just like that, she's gone.
Right, Raiden's like,
That's the most
yeah,
unpredictable
yeah.
Iron Man I've
Let's
ever seen.
go with that. Raiden's just odd, an oddball.
Or anything, but that's a problem.
Nahida got entrapped by her own people, so she's definitely not guilty of anything. I'm pretty sure. Plus, oh wait, besides messing with time, she did reset the whole time thing going on. So who knows? Okay, whatever.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She's official. She's literally official, dude.
She is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where...
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. You really mean it? This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began.
It's been 41 minutes since we've been here
Circulating around
in this
Fontaine.
quest.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Okay.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why it started rising.
Many places
Oh,
have
bruh.
already been
Let's start doing your homework.
submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Magic pockets. Nice.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies.
Okay, that is actually some fucking...
Set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Free stuff.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Wow, this dude got some odd mindset for him, you know? His mindset is definitely different.
You're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Why this other random person?
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Yeah. I'm just gonna accidentally hit her for no reason. What the fuck are these? Bro, they got like robots here. They got fucking robots here. What the hell?
Oh, you already handed out all.
We fought so many robots, but they got
That was fast.
there.
So, what did people have to say? Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Dude, we have not gone into the east side. We have not gone to Fontaine yet. We're already collecting shit. Hey, free stuff.
We have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Of course, the one thing that I can't do. I need to get rid of more of enchanted orbs. God fucking damn it, dude. Why? This game. But let me just enchanted orbs. I need level up at least one weapon. Okay. Just in case, I'm just gonna collect everything I see here. Just be better.
Be still.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode. I hate when
Performance
people
is
say
still a
that.
long way off. Now that we're finished here,
I was in this
it's ready to
power
head back
saving
to the
mode.
Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Ain't no way. What is this? Dude, they got... Okay, you know what? Alright. Alright. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I just saw that. Oh, look at that. That looks so nice. The fuck? Alright, let me unlock this real quick. We only unlocked this portion. Bruh. Alright, cool. Damn, dude. Fucking Paimon has PTSD with water. Jesus. That's rough. That's fucking rough, dude.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her? What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Anyway, I should be.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
We're not sure.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Damn.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
I'm not complaining
No
though.
time for us to leave. Let's go forward.
Oh my gosh. It's her. It's her. I know her. We met her before.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to
Bro,
this day, none
I wanted to see the scenery, but like we're just come on, bro. I just want to see the scenery. Why am I'm stuck in the dialogue? The scenery, bro. The scenery. No.
Yes, it's possible.
Come on. Look at the. I can see in the background, bro. They're cucking me from the scenery. These bastards.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Damn. Damn. She said, "Don't imagine that, please. You're being weird."
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Okay, the song is popping. Relaxing. The song is really relaxing.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
God damn. I can't even see shit. Okay, show me where that is first. I need to go there first.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go?
Oh boy, we got the next
That I would like to introduce.
quote unquote femboys here.
Just went out a moment ago.
Nah, boy, this is a fucking e-boy. This dude's depressed, bro. This man's like,
Everyone is getting
fuck, dude. I hate life.
returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Remember,
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our
dude, this dude
Fremine.
is sad,
Always
bruh.
quick with the
This
underwater.
man is like,
All right,
bruh.
I'll take these to the workshop.
This bro is sad. What the fuck?
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was
Did we kill that dragon a moment ago?
if I wanted to
In fucking leeway?
toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Imagine if fucking Paimon start using her fucking probably godly power that she probably has.
It is
That's
just a
hidden.
legend after all.
Out of nowhere, I'm like, what the fuck, Paimon? What?
You understand
What?
the concept of romanticism.
actual hidden god this whole time, just been fooling us.
Sorry.
You piece of
Must
shit.
Because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Another elemental dragon type of thing.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Arius.
Yeah.
I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to...
He's introverted!
Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry.
He's afraid of her! Showed up.
Sorry for the...
Okay, I'm not gonna say.
I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no.
He's like me, for real, for real! I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay, it's the... Are you fucking kidding me? It's all the way up there? Jeez! Okay, where? Gotta go over here. What is this blacksmith?
Hello?
Oh, hello there. New customer.
Wow, despite being an NPC, her outfit looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, no. We're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're from...
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already
She got the steampunk vibe, dude.
I've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered, but they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow.
I can't say for sure.
Oh, dude, her fucking...
Who knows?
She's just an NPC, but her outfit looks so cool.
Hey, is this...
We need an outfit. Wait, I'm pretty sure one of the character already has the outfit
When a
type of
machine
thing.
can do the work, it would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated.
Layman term.
Put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of
Indemnitium.
energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
This is very interesting.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse
What the fuck is this? What is this?
and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function
That is the machine. That is the name of machine.
This was created by the Archon to make judgments.
I'm not gonna remember that name. I'd be like, what the fuck is that, bro?
How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
That machine back there.
Indemnitium, we have
I'm more focused on this machine. This thing looks so fucking cool.
produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah,
Nerd.
but
Ah,
how do we
fuck.
know
Don't call me a nerd.
running off by the end
Let
of
me
this
put my
month?
glass on.
I want 50%
My nerd emoji on.
today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Damn, what is this? A fucking mafia?
Business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
And this guy comes out of nowhere.
To poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Ah, you're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland...
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler.
He's really like, wow. He's like, yeah, fuck off, man. You guys are NPCs. You're not the main character.
You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your
Listen to me, boy. Bruh. Come on.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! Alright, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Wow. So is Shadow? Oh shit! I'm playing Shadow now. Hold up.
Riptide.
There you go. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, fine. I'll just fight them. I want to get through the story. I want to get through the story. That's it.
Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Bro, bro, did he really try to do that? Even though Chayo is an experienced fighter? What the fuck? My guy just said, yo, are you seriously still trying to fight me? What the hell is wrong with you?
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that?
don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk. What the fuck?
Very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never
Dude, there's two people inside of him. He's a they, dude. He's a they and them because there's two people inside of him.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea.
I'm two fucking people.
Was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was
I'm gonna use that actually. I'm gonna like put my pronoun as like fucking they them. But then when someone asks me why, I'm gonna say because I have two people inside of me. Like a fucking schizo, dude.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now.
Master
Still found
Skirk.
nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else.
What? More work for the...
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling...
Venom's pronunciation. Yeah.
Their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted, but if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Clorinde. Who is that?
Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision?
just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Hey, we got
Knows what you're up to.
we got
Just
vision.
an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Oh shit, I've gotta change my fucking vision, dude. I'm still fucking fucking Denjiro.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing! The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered.
I wish you just
The one Paimon was just, oh, sorry about that.
no
Paimon will be
spoil.
more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Okay, where the fuck is this? I need to go here. Please, I can't see anything on the map. There's a teleporter right here though. That's pretty cool. But where is it? Oh, it's up there. Oh fuck. How do I? Is this like an out? No. Oh, another viewpoint. I can't really collect that since I don't think I can see it on the map. I'll try. Nope, I can't see the viewpoint on the map. Oh boy. The fucking interactive map hasn't updated for me yet, so I can't really see much for viewpoints. Wood. That's all I'm gonna say is wood. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, that's 25 primo jumps. Okay. Okay, so we got these little weird creatures. All right. I guess those are our special creatures for this. Okay. For this nation. Okay, so this is where we get the... Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah. Fuck! No, dude, we actually... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. God damn it, we have to go all the way around again. God dang it, dude. Yes, the weird creature. At least we get to listen to the song a bit more. Dog. Virgil? Holy shit, there's a lot of teleporter here. Virgil? Dude, I like the fucking background scene. It looks so nice. Okay, so okay, let's see what this do. Wait, is it using my fucking health? Holy shit, this thing. Okay. So that goes on forever until it kills my health from what it looks like. Okay. So is this version of the Traveler a healer? Are they a healer? From what it looks like, this version of the Traveler looks like a healer. Okay. Alright. So this thing looks like a water cycle or some shit. Kinda cool though. I'm gonna bring Hoots out here. I haven't used this team for such a long time. Even though it's such like a mid team now. Yeah, back to what the frick we were doing. I just realized we went up here, but then... Oh, okay, so there's floor 3. We're on the 4th floor. Okay, so there's multiple floors. There was multiple floors, but I didn't think we were going down the bottom. Oh. Wait for the aqua bus. Okay. When does immediately? Yo, we get to see the scenery. Let's go.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Okay, where's the art for this creature?
Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries.
Where's the art for this creature?
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Wood. Ugh. Oh, the opera house is all the way here. I thought it would be in.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the opera.
Oh, that's crazy. Here, I thought Fontaine is well established, and I look over there, the bridge is fucking collapsed.
You will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
I thought it is actually like this fucking like if you look at Leeway, like if you look at Mondstadt isn't like much established outside of its city. Same with Leeway. Outside of Leeway, there's not much like establishment. Sumeru, there's actually a establishment, but not too advanced. Inazuma, let's not even talk about that. Fontaine seems well established, even having a bus taking you to some places. So I mean, this is not much, but
An experiment gone wrong turned
for a town, but
opportunity.
it's pretty advanced. A little bit more advanced than other places. So I guess that's the highest peak up there, which we can't go yet. Yeah, highest peak.
We are now
Wait.
approaching our final destination.
What the fuck is that?
Bring all your personal belongings with
You unlock that? No, we don't unlock that yet.
you as you disembark.
Even
though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful.
So the creature called whatever it is. I don't know.
Your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Okay, this is pretty interesting. Alright, that was fun. Teleporter. Always go for the teleporter first. Fuck everything else. Teleporter is priority. And then plant is second priority. Alright, now we move on. Wait, didn't they say don't bring any flying shit at me? Me right now? I'm a flying thing. I'm actually following this path and not taking the shortcut. I'm just sightseeing at this point. I think the shortcut is just me cutting through it, but nah. I'm enjoying the sight right now. Damn, did they update the sky or something? Or the sky's been like this the whole time, and there's that weird island up there. Alright. Jesus! I feel like I'm going to a rich person house right now. Jeez.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, I'm not saying anything. Are you hearing?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for
It was literally night.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when...
Then you should understand contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned.
When do you cry, Paimon?
All the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
That's actually one of the
Tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
out of nowhere.
It was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
What? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, okay. Let's see, what are the rewards? I haven't fucking finished Sumeru's things for this. Into the opera house.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've
Dude, I'm surprised that some people actually found my Discord
But you're
a little bit
actually
later.
right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Who is this? I'm just gonna.
Time to go.
What the fuck?
Oh, these should be our seats.
This is kind of awkward.
Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Wait, how is she speaking to? She's literally telepathically.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terrible.
Yo, Dad! Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo! Yo, that's a daddy right there, bro. Shit. What the fuck is that voice? I lost, dude. I'm gay now. What? Oh my gosh. What is that voice?
Talking under her breath like that.
Oh, hold up. I gotta hear myself. I fucking just hyped myself up like that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Are you a friend of Lenny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends
Oh,
with
what?
me then?
Yo! I lost.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
We got ourselves a daddy here, boys.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait,
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Dude,
So I think you should
no, he's annoyed by her.
she may be
She,
flustered.
yo, dies. Okay, I get it. I get what's going on here. So he's like the dad to her, and like she's the fucking daughter and shit, bro. She's like
Satisfied look on her face.
she's the brat. She's the fucking brat, bro.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He's like, dude. He's like, bro. She's annoying. What a brat.
Justice in the Hydro Archive?
It's like Zhongli and Hu Tao, dude.
Please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
We got the dads, we got the mommies, we got the twinks, we got the cunnies. What else next? We need Fudas in here. That's all we need.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, bruh.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Damn.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut up, Paimon.
Without further ado, let the show begin.
Oh, you gotta speak.
Lynette will now execute-
Literally, the dad told us to not speak.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Bro, just spawning cards out of his fucking thing, bro.
inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Bro just spawned a cat. Bro just spawned a cat in that casually. Okay.
The water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette
Is that
is
Lisa?
still my
Okay.
assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual super...
The lucky audience member will be generated by... It selects numbers entirely at random. Now then, let's begin.
I bet it's gonna call us, right? Right?
Let me see.
Row 7 and C3.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Oh, it's actually just random.
It might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as... You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Okay, they gave her a voice. Okay, they gave her voice. Yo.
One more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59. That's right, perfect. Keep it going.
54, 53, 52. Why aren't you counting, Neville?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just in...
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 38. He's just an introvert, you know? He's just an introvert. He just wants to do things on his own, you know?
Everything ready?
No, not an introvert. He's not an introvert. He literally just talked to us, but
Double-checking the direction of the magic.
he's just like, bro, I don't need to be like I'm the main character.
Midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
60,
Wait, wait, I kind of want this song to keep playing. Is that?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't...
19! 18!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a 10 seconds and change is still plenty.
Wait, did Lumine talked? Lumine did talk. That's crazy. They actually used a voice actor. She doesn't come out, it's over.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Whoa, wait, what the fuck? Yo, what? Oh, hold up.
The person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing...
No, this all occurred during your magic show.
Okay, she's a little, like... She kind of accused someone kind of quickly. I kind of see what's going on. She's a little...
One of your assistants making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. He was in the box on the stage the entire time. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
What the? No, she's actually a little schizo. She's too childish, bro. She's too childish for this.
Kidnapping and murder.
Wow, she just out of nowhere broke her character.
Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course.
Okay. I think I know what's going on with this Archon now. This Archon is a little
Is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? What the?
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney,
I wish I could beat her up though. I'm not gonna lie.
ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
We don't have any proof.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh, okay.
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Dude, what if I break her character, right? If I break her character, she can't really do anything, right?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries.
We're Solomon, dude. We're Solomon. We need Solomon.
And I don't know why as for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Okay, where's the nerd emoji, guys? Can you guys spam nerd Paimon over here, bro? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Nerd emoji Paimon, bro. What the?
Earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Wait.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal
Why is she
self.
happy?
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our... 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician...
Yeah, she actually is a cat, though.
Work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth, we should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective... Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you...
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Okay, I think how well might actually be the... He might be a suspect because he might fake his death, and that could have been like someone else. But they investigate his body, but that could be someone else's body. He faked his death. This is nah. I'm overthinking that.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However,
He probably faked his death, bro. I'm just saying.
positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Oh, what?
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know, anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay, from what I can see, for some reason, where's that seat? The seat's like up there somewhere, right? I don't know where's the Fontaine seat is. She broke her character.
So this is the
The Archon broke her character when she starts pressing. I think she's like.
The rope looks pretty durable.
What I think is that she's like big. She wants to be right when it comes to justice, and she doesn't like. She's trying to like. How should I say this? I think she's pressured by her own people to making the right decision. Her people.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Travis?
Is suddenly just I don't know.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Go ahead, have a look around.
I thought she's just a Sunder who broke characters. Nah, she's not a Sunder. Nah, she's like a Shinobi. She's like fucking. Think she's like God, like she has the illusion of playing a character, right? And she wants to keep this act of character where her people don't see I think she's so pressured of being right, so she's trying to be right for her people so people don't doubt her as being choosing a correct way or some shit. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming why she's she broke character, because she wasn't sure if that's like the thing she did, but because of the pressure of her people, she just had to. Just in case. She had to just in case.
The area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting...
We don't have too many thoughts.
Then what?
The thud? Oh, you mean...
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. So no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened... I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water...
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose...
That does remind Paimon, though.
Gosh, if she was a Sundari, that would... Wait, how would she be a Sundari, though? It'd be different if she was a Sundari, though. I would say. Pressured by her people to be right at all costs.
The investigation.
See?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation.
You're trying to help them?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had...
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a try. In other words, Linny knew who would be
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case?
Yeah, but like, maybe she's part of the magic act. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I don't even know why I'm thinking about this so hard, even though the story's gotta like do its thing.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems, I think some...
One of you motherfuckers has something to say, don't you? What am I missing? I can't tell who I'm missing. It's really fucking... There's a lot of people around, so... I gotta go around and stuff. Is there an upstairs part of this? Oh shit.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been
Oh, we got the mafia going on?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks
Yo, we got the mommy in picture.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula.
Providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
What vision does she hold? Does she hold a vision at all?
Call me boss.
She's the mafia.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay, that I'm like, the NPC voice needs to be on a character.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now! But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I hope she's a Geo.
To point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon.
She is a Geo! She is a Geo vision!
Interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins
Wait.
the moment someone levels charges.
We have another Geo. We're gonna have another Geo unit on our team. I hope she creeps Albedo or Gara.
Well, what's your
Don't make her a DPS. Do not make her a DPS. That's all I ask.
liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry.
She gaslighted us. Girl boss.
Questions from me.
Girl boss.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Hmm? Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit.
No, we're not leaving. Were you always guarding?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must. So the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lenny's performance from here, which was quite a but still, I did not
The creature.
and
The furry creature.
how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
I'll tell you right now, this story is kind of long. I'm not gonna lie. So, this story went to... We were here for an hour, now it's in 2 hours and 30 minutes. It is pretty long, but maybe it's just me how I'm playing it. Maybe I'm just taking really long. Can I like go in there? Probably there's more for me to take a look at. Alright. For now, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I did figure out some stuff when I was thinking about it when I took a fucking piss, right? So, you know how this is full, that box was full of water? And this an opening here? I don't know why, but remember the tales where we were hearing like the voice of the water? What if like fucking evil ass motherfucker, right? What is this? What if we have like the spirit decided to kill or like our guy right here, right? Because he was probably like the kidnapper. He was the one that did that, and that's what that girl disappeared, and he was locked in there because he was trying to get her in that box, but he ended up getting trapped in here, and the water, the spirit decided to curse him, and he got crushed by that time. Because the only person that knows how to do the swapping is Lynette. I don't remember his name. It's really hard to his name, but he's the only one that knows that. That's why it was like super confusing, right? So he probably like when they swapped it, he was trying to kidnap her, but she was trying to escape. She was trying to escape, so she pushed him inside the box when they were swapping. And he got swapped into there. And the girl probably like escaped or like is somewhere else. And then he got crushed. Okay, yeah, that's just a theory. That's just a theory though. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. Because I'm like, I remember like they was talking about the voice of water, so then like maybe the voice of the water in here fucking cursed this dude to get like the worst luck ever, and then died from that. And then we never get to, yeah, that's my guess. That's just my guess. That's why we heard a like fucking the like many audience like heard like a thump. They were probably fighting each other, and she escaped. He got pushed into he got knocked over and pushed into the box. That's just a theory. That's just a theory. If I'm right about that, I'll be damned, dude. I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned if that's right. But I don't think it's right. I think that's a bit too much, and I'm pretty sure the Genshin plot is actually much simpler, and there's actually a twist to it. Like it's probably like I don't know.
Sure.
I actually wouldn't know, because now I'm just like thinking like maybe I'm just, this is way too much to think of.
Made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue.
If only I could say something like that, because then, dude, I could manipulate everything, right? I could have been Solomon, dude. I could have like said like the tale of this, and then he got cursed, That's why everyone trusted him, trusted Colwell, because he had a different motive. He was being friendly towards everyone, so no one accused him of being that.
For being so agreeable.
No, I don't think it's like that though. But imagine though, imagine if it was like that. That was just his motive. It would be crazy if I just like fucking cheated.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole... And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine.
Oh, new helper?
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a...
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Thank you.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the...
Wait, am I right? Wait a minute.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Wait, there's a...
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up.
Wow!
Wait.
Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
They can change outfit and we don't even notice. Wait a minute, that's why he's a fan.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict.
Thanks, everyone. We're count.
He might be a cross-dresser. Okay, look at this. Wait, is this like an entrance right here? Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Did he escape through the vent?
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have...
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon run.
Wait a minute. The magic bag, the magic pockets. Could they use the magic pockets to take someone through here? So there could be another suspect. I'm not gonna say there's another suspect. What up? Okay, there are two scenarios. There are two scenarios that I'm having here. So one of them could be Carwell was either trying to protect someone and he got hit in the crossfire, or
What's it? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would...
Whatever it is.
a middle rope that's tied. Drop hook rope. There's a rope right here. This vase makes it seems like it's an attack. I swear to God, this vase right here that's knocked out.
Please be careful not to slip.
I'm pretty sure there was an attack here, dude. That's my guess.
Why would there...
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks. And here's a broken vase.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase.
I think, yeah, dude, this vase right here makes it look like an attack. I really could just say that.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're...
I think her glasses changed. What the fuck?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
There are two conclusions. I can sway the audience over like this.
Since we're just about done investigating down here...
If they let me do the shit for this,
Let's head back up.
this go crazy though. Yeah, I'm 100% sure someone like vented. Someone vented through the Among Us, bro. And there was like a fight happening here. That's why we heard the noise. Has to be it. That really just has to be it. I think No, I still gotta think about this. This is pretty hard.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malouse returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism.
Oh my gosh, the fucking device is a way. It's to manipulate. The more people believe, the fucking machine will like sway to the other side, saying that the other person is right.
Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted.
So justice is literally judged by the people's belief. That's what I'm assuming this plot is.
In practice, there is very little difference.
That's
Both
actually
always come
so.
to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes.
Oh man.
It's also
Oh man.
to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Why are the NPC actually like?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
The NPCs are actually like giving interesting dialogue. I'm not even gonna lie.
Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I'm ready to break out anytime.
Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balance.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way?
She actually looked. I'm definitely gonna summon for her now. She's a Geo user, bro. She's gotta be good, bro.
It suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
They're the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expected Spanish Inquisition. Jesus Christ, is that mackerel?
It's even better now. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way.
Yeah, I wish it doesn't speak as much though, I'm not gonna lie.
You also need to beat them to just the right anyway, give these a try.
But like, the thing is, I don't notice that Paimon is kind of speaking at this point. I'm just like, I'm just kind of focused on the other NPC dialogues now. I'm like, alright, Paimon, cool. Gotta move on.
be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Whoa! Wait, the fight thing was true, but I didn't know about the clothes. Wait, the clothes! Wait, that makes so much sense. That's what the clothes was like that.
True.
That's the problem.
None of the
There's
clues
no
we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
there's no third person existing. That's the problem.
To consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Wait. You're saying it could be the artist that's doing that.
They smell great.
I don't. Maybe like, I mean, remember, Caldwell is loved by a lot of people. He's like really nice and everything. Caldwell might know the artist. Okay, I don't think I suspect the artist as doing the person too, but they
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
I don't know, Grandpa did.
Greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All Suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again. Huh? Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
The macarons. Let's go. I actually ate macarons before. They're not that bad.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I'm about to call Solomon for this, bro. I'm gonna be like, manipulate this case, boy. They actually do have Aether and Lumine voice actor. So I don't know why they don't use it though. That's the only problem. Like, besides like it's like right here. If you go to the profile, fucking stories, it's like fucking stories of these characters. Wait, not story. There's also voiceover too.
Room to think that the Geo Archon had signed a contract with the Cryo Archon. I
don't know why they don't use it.
Contents of their agreement were.
Paimon doesn't care who you are. Making a deal with the Tsaritsa is super dangerous.
Be that as it may. Since Morax is the god.
Wait.
Operas in Fontaine come in so many different genres. Historical, myths and legends, even fairy tales and modern romance. There always seems to be people throwing Mora into the fountain on Aranias.
Yeah. Supposedly the fountain fairies listen to people's wishes. That's probably how the custom began.
Huh. So even fountain fairies need Mora? Whoa. They must be living the dream! All they need to do is find a fountain to live in and they're all set! No need to work, just sit back and wait for people to literally throw Mora to you!
I don't think that's quite how it works. You have to grant wishes, remember?
Oh. Okay, well. Oh, young traveler, your wishes have been heard. Which lost sword is it that you seek? The dull blade or the silver sword?
They both look like trash, to be honest.
Just choose one!
Oh, fair maiden of the fountain, neither of these swords is mine, and neither do I desire. For what I seek is my lost travel companion.
Huh? You are a sneaky one, young traveler. Okay then, the fountain fairy shall grant your wish and become your best travel companion ever. People in the city keep telling us how Palais Mermonia is a super stressful place to work. But when we went to see it for ourselves, it seemed like hardly anyone works there. And the few people who do work there were hardly working. In fact, they looked like they didn't have a care in the world. What part of working there is supposed to be so stressful exactly?
Maybe the work they carry out is essential, but insignificant.
How can something be both of those things at the same time?
Well, okay, so imagine that one day you suddenly forgot how to fly and fell to the ground.
That'll never happen. Flying's a piece of cake for Paimon.
Probably not, but just in case, we should make sure that there's a cart loaded with cushions ready to catch you at all times. The cart would have to be designed to withstand any environment and weather conditions, and the cushions would need to be soft enough to break your fall gently. It would need to be built from the sturdiest timber and strongest rope and packed with plenty of medical supplies and snacks. And all because keeping Paimon safe and sound is absolutely essential.
You really mean that? Aw, thanks! But there's really no need to go to all that trouble. Paimon's been flying for a really long time. There's no way Paimon's gonna suddenly drop out of the air, so you don't need to worry about it.
See? That's why it's insignificant. If it ever did happen, the consequences would be disastrous. Hence why it's essential to be prepared. But practically speaking, the chances of it happening are next to nothing. So it's insignificant at the same time. If someone in the Palais Mermonio is assigned a task like that, it'd be up to them to decide how busy they want to get. Chances are they'd probably just sit back and do nothing.
But what if Paimon really does forget how to fly one day? What's gonna happen when Paimon falls to the ground?
I'll be here to catch you no matter what. Because you're not essential but insignificant. You're the best travel companion ever.
Wow, I can't believe all these fucking voice right here is stuck in here. It's all stuck in this fucking... Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Listening to that was actually pretty fucking wholesome. Like, the interaction between Paimon and fucking the Traveler on what they be doing. Because we don't see Paimon and the Traveler fucking speak. They never fucking speak in the story. Well, Paimon speaks a lot, but they never speak. Like the Traveler, like, fucking doesn't speak back to the to Paimon or anything. Like, we don't hear a voice line for them speak back to Paimon. That's the only thing that pissed me off, actually. Man, that kind of pissed me off, actually. Hearing the fucking dialogue from in there and not like in the story. Man, you're right. Damn, that does get me. God damn it. Man, that sucks. Because their interaction in the dialogues are pretty fucking wholesome, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, and the reason why, I'm pretty sure the reason why they always say she's the best companion is because I think one of the stories in 3.6, right, the Dane Sleep story, when the Traveler was alone, by the way, when the Traveler was alone this time, and Paimon wasn't there, dude, we went into the most hellish scary scene ever. Like, fuck, man. Like, holy shit, we went into like the moment of like, what the fuck? Like, did that guy just fucking... Did we just turn into our brother? What the fuck is that? Did we just got stabbed? It was like shit like that. I don't know where. Oh, I'm so dumb. I just realized it literally says... It literally says like... Fucking... 10. Not now. God damn it. I gotta reset time again. Heaven's door... Wait. Made in heaven. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is that if they ever made Paimon playable but not in her small size, and if they made her like a playable character like the same size as the Traveler, I'm definitely something for that. What do we do? They gotta make a whole different design with her though. That's the only thing. But that's all I just want. That's just a lot of copium. If they ever do make like Paimon like an actual character, not a small form though, but like the same size as our Traveler.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia.
Best of luck to you.
I got this, dude. I'm Solomon Goodwill, bro. I am Solomon. Oh, it's a Goodman. Solomon not Goodwill. Goodman.
Finally, you're back.
I'm Solomon Goodman, dude. We got this. We gotta manipulate everyone, dude. We gotta fucking. We're like the best lawyer ever, dude.
No, we're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up.
Dude, this brat needs a correction, bro.
Of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no
Dude,
way
what a brat. What a brat, man.
if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Come on, bro! We didn't get to say anything! Come on! We didn't fucking. I'm not even. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, what the fuck? I can't even object that! I can't even say objection! You're wrong, Your Honor! Come on! What are you.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
That's fucked up.
I got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now.
Unless your script already...
Why did they zoom her face on, bro? I'm about to punch this person, bro.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now,
Oh, dude, she's such a brat, bro. I am about to beat her up, dude.
good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do?
Whoa. Fatui people are not bad. Hold up. Do not be racist on Fatui and Shasnaya, dude. Do not be racist again. Come on. Just because they have a bad representation, not all of them are bad. I seen them with my own eyes. I seen them in the fucking chasm before, dude. They're just normal people. They're just going for what they believe, alright? They're still people. Don't just instantly say that they're all evil. Like, look at Chayo. Chayo was like fucking nice as hell, but even though he fucking manipulated us, piece of shit.
In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Nah, bro. I am still Solomon Goodwill, alright? I am still there.
You would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after in that case, my dear audience,
I am still Solomon Goodman, alright? I still got this. We still going crazy here, okay? We're not finished yet.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't know where to... We based our...
Come on! The Fatuis aren't bad! Don't fucking say the we literally... Okay, first off, we literally helped the Fatuis in the past before. In the chasm. They're not bad. They literally are just going...
Please, let me explain.
That kind of pissed me off. In the chasm, we saw the Fatui being good people before.
Hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent...
It's like, the thing is, Kaya is a fucking... It's like a Conrad blood, right? And he's like... People... And he's not a bad guy, he's actually like good. But for some reason, we have all this fucking stigma of like Conrad people are fucking evil.
Right.
The same with Tui too. Like, what the fuck? We have a stigma of all Fatui are evil, but they're not.
At this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade, all by coincidence too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear...
Of course. I'll answer. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back,
The water. It's the water. The voice of the water that are speaking to him. I'm 100%. I'm 100% on this. I'm 100%. I'm right on that. It's the voice of the water. It's seriously just that. I need to bring up the voice of the water tale. That's literally happened before.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course, we must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have
I
it.
get it. I get it. Because the
I swear, I didn't
Archon,
this time. It was never my
I get it. I think that this is the story right here, right? The fucking Archon has been doing injustice thing where the water has to rise to consume everyone else, and when she finally realized that she fucked up, everyone has already died. She's gonna regret making wrong decision. That's the disaster we are trying to prevent. I'm pretty sure that's the theory right there. That is the theory right there. I'm mad patting this case, bro. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty bad. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight... Huh?
The voice. The voice, dude. It's the water voice. I'm gonna 100% get this right. No way, bro.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced...
Whoa, she's speaking! Hold up. Okay. First off, this part doesn't make any fucking sense because didn't fucking Linny said that he didn't hear shit? He should have said he didn't hear shit. So can I just like say that? I'm not. And he's the only one that didn't hear that shit too. So like, I gotta play this carefully. I'm gonna say it's that.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, exactly. He went in there, so there was no altercation with that. I can't really bring the fact that he went into a fucking tunnel. That's kind of odd. How do I even say that? I'm not gonna lie. Lenny knocked out. Oh, I mean, was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? One left the house before. After the incident, only one of those two identified clear by rates. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that asked the master within the opera. Lenny must have been confused when. Hold on. Didn't switch the. No, I think it's this though. If I bring this up, we're fucked. This doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what the fuck this have to do. This gotta be something for later. So I'm gonna go with this one.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
I literally have to say this. I literally have to say this. I have to expose it. It's really what it is, you know? Dude, this story is actually, I'm actually getting really into this fucking mystery ass case, dude. It reminds me of what is it? What is that one game with the objection? It's been a while, dude. It was like an Ace Attorney, dude. Fucking Ace Attorney. Okay, dude. I fucking love Ace Attorney, bro. Ace Attorney was my thing back then. I fucking actually did that. Lenny returned to the tunnel in the crib. Or took him. All Lenny saw was. It must be this one. Confused when he saw them. Yes, when he saw them.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
A Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime...
Why is Paimon speaking? Come on! Why can I speak? Ah! Okay, this is that's a trigger for me right there. Come on, bro. Come on. Paimon is taking my role as Solomon Goodman. No, dude. No, Paimon, you bastard. I'm gonna fucking stuff you, you piece of shit. Oh. Really? Ah, come on. I wish I thought it was kind of refute like with all of it. Paimon took my role as Solomon, bro. I'm mad. I'm kind of mad that that just happened to me.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
I'm gonna stuff them. I'm gonna stuff Paimon. I don't care. I said it. You heard me. I'm stuffing Paimon in a different way. And I'm not gonna say that. Wait, they're using the Team Fortress 2 fucking black lines, guys?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Sounds more cooler. Oh shit! Fuck. Da, 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 da. Hmm. I gotta figure out what to do here. This is a... So, inform me about the... I don't know. Maybe this one? I mean, this one doesn't make sense, and this one doesn't make sense, so it gotta be that one, right?
That's right!
I might fucked up.
Wasn't
Come on, bro. I didn't want Paimon to talk. Come on, I wanted to talk.
To think you'd use such logic.
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
It's so obvious. It's Carwell, dude. It's literally. Oh wait, I was right about the fighting. So Carwell was the one that did it. Wait. No, it has to be him. It was to detail how a trick is supposed to work by using the box inside the box. The idea was to contain the Jansmem to be transported across the lane. Himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Change her outfit. And her sister would take charge on the stage of interaction. Those people, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Wait, no. Wait, she is still missing. It's...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I'm 100%. I am so 100%. It's this. I'm gonna go for it because I fucking game theory this. And if I'm wrong about this shit, I'm gonna fucking hate it here. Hey, look, I was right.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Oh, is that so? How interesting! What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did...
Dude, manipulation. We about to gaslight everybody, dude. I don't even... Okay. How the fuck do I do this?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, I think I need to like start with this first, right? Like we start with this first.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Okay. Wait. Didn't it say something about her? She's an artist. She doesn't want to attract. Her personality is weird. She's a weird one. She could have just incorrect. Oh shit.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the
I want to select that as the clue.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Wait, how the fuck?
It would have been
Oh
tough
shit.
for both people to fit into that vent. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing.
Wait, I can't even choose to close.
The opera house through its entrances. So
Motherfucker, I can't.
it would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
I can't choose to close.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see.
Look, since we're at a dead end,
What the
why not
fuck?
consider a different track.
How'd you? The close just disappeared.
The end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic.
I gotta select that as her fucking. Okay, I'm so confused. I guess the game says fuck you.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents.
If the defense is unable to...
I think there was a fucking bug, dude. That's kind of bullshit. There was some kind of bug.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant.
It's the fucking clothes.
Was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
What's this? This is new.
This was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
The water. Okay, since the close wasn't right, let me just use the vase then, because I swear to God, I'm pretty sure it's the fucking clothes, and I like it cheat me off, dude.
It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we? Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's
Even so, I trust that the truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial...
Damn, look at him. What a boss.
I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
What a fucking... What a dad!
We are still examining the
fucking dad!
We have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
What? From the primordial sea? What the fuck?
Contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh my gosh! He used his cane, bro. He said, "Come down, motherfuckers."
Has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The primordial seed. Oh shit, dude. Wait, this is Evangelion. This is Eva. I just realized that. Remember? Oh shit, that's... Oh fuck.
Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
So then what's this hook about?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was...
Well, of course he's the suspect.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
I remember there was something...
Wait, hold up.
Lynette was
What's
in the magic box on stage the entire time.
used to hide the box? Duh.
There was something else within the inner layer of that box.
This is correct. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah, no, this is too easy. We got all the clues together. We're winning. Alright. Nah, this is...
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
Ooh!
Together, a lot of the more confusing pieces of
Gaslighting!
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remains...
Yeah, dude! Yeah! Yeah, we're fighting the brat!
...who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the Primordial Sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh, fuck.
What? That can't be.
Son of a bitch! It's not over! Come on! No!
All doubt, my dear citizens, my loyal.
No. We can still win this, bro. Fuck off.
To take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. And having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the Primordial Sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret...
Wait, what is this? This is like some weird story that she just made up.
It does seem that the famed Fatui is quite...
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Mr. Linny.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. Is this the end of the road?
What? No, why would they be fighting if this was the fucking story? That was still...
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen enough now. I believe this is indeed...
No, it's not.
My good. Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the...
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
Wait, she's the carry, bro.
Can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But...
Wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? She actually might be a character I might pull, dude. She's going crazy, bro.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy.
Who's right? The fucking trash. She didn't want to get caught.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Wait, what? The fuck?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught.
Wait, that's the same girl that stole shit.
I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
What the fuck is this twist? It was even Carwell's. I can't believe.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Damn, she's strong. She just fucked up my boy.
And hide in a box containing performance costumes.
My boy just got fucked like that. That's fucked up.
And continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
And here comes the twist, buddy. We are about to go crazy. Identify the loophole, you know? I actually don't know what to select here. Right, the strange sound from the thing? Let's... Okay, what's this? Is this the strange sound? Is it?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell. Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
No, bro, I'm doing the work. She's taking my spot. That was supposed to be me. Come on. Okay, you know, this is the only con about this story, that we're not the one that's supposed to be speaking. That is, I would say there's a con for this story, and that's Paimon. Everything else is pretty good, but I'm not the one speaking. Is pissing me off. Come on, bro. She's taking my credit, my choice and action. Damn, I must admit it. I thought she's not gonna speak that much this whole trial. I was gonna be happy. But no! Okay, but whatever though. But the story's pretty good though, so far. Just, if Paimon wasn't speaking, that would make this story 100, like 10 out of 10 by now. This is a 7 out of 10, or 8 out of 10, one of those two. 8 out of 10. Just con is Paimon. It's keeping me in the story. That's the only thing that I really like about this so far.
she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last...
And Ari was not an enemy when we first met him. Holly wasn't.
Already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Yeah, baby!
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Dude, we're giving her a lesson of you're not right.
Are you reading my mind now?
She's a brat, bro.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
I'm not gonna lie, that gave me goosebumps. This gave me goosebumps. I'm not gonna lie. This shit was pretty good. Oh, but shit, dude, I thought it was really the voice of the water that cursed this dude. I guess it did kind of, cause like Hollowell became the victim of his own. He became his the victim of his own contraption, dude. So it's like it was karma, dude. It was fucking karma that happened. I was kind of right. It was Carwell, but I didn't expect it was. I really did not expect it was one of the thieves that knocked him in there. Wait. But wait, they did have a fight. I did say there was a fight between them. But that I didn't expect. Oh shit. My theory was almost. Oh whoa, I fucking map had this way too hard, dude. I almost had everything. It's just that I didn't know how to explain it.
Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Wait! There was a Wait, they did mention there was a third person. But
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion.
wait, so there was. We just didn't have the evidence for the third person. We just now know there was a third person.
Now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now? That's...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want, but still. Let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right.
The Knave? The Knave. I'm gonna search up who that is real quick.
Even discovered several girls hidden.
Oh, that's the white-haired girl from the fucking Fatu Harbinger. Damn, she's a bad bitch.
She made me an offer.
She's a bad bitch, dude.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand.
I can't say that I can't trust you. That's kind of like, I'm not, that's not me. That's fucked up.
That even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny!
All right. You know what? You know what? That was quite a background story. I like that. I like that. Leaving the House of Opera. How the fuck do we leave? Do I just go through here? Oh yeah, the door exists.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
I have to find my brother.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire.
I have to find my brother. My brother's gone, bro.
In the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer?
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
There's more. There's more. Wait, there's a lot more. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep going with the fucking quest line. All right. But that was one. Oh shit, dude, I kind of want to keep going with the quest line. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. You know, we could definitely take a break here. We can definitely cut. We don't have to like rush the story. Shit, dude, this shit was so good. I'm not gonna lie. This shit was so good. Oh, geez, sorry about that. Alright. Nah, you know what? Wait. Do I want to keep going? It might be another 3-hour session. Okay, what is this semi-automatic workshop? Let's go here first. I'm actually... Oh, great. Let's do this side mission real quick. Nah, I kind of want to keep going with the story. I'm not gonna lie. But let's go through the storyline first. Let's see what the fuck this is about. Interesting. I guess we were just trying to understand the lore of that. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Let's check this out though. Damn. Are you telling me that fucking Leeway in Azuma are like fucking in the Stone Age and fucking Fontaine over here is like for some fucking reason advanced as hell? Jeez. Hey, that's fine. Damn. On your PC. Wait, watching. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna continue the storyline because goddamn.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Yo, you gotta AFK on my stream? Let's go.
If the food's good, I'll make
That's what I see. A free AFK.
Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss?
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've
Dude, I just realized, you know I think the Fontaine Archon just wants our attention for some reason.
There's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That that's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
That's a lot. We fucking act before.
Here's another.
We fucking act before. I seen those events.
Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
I would do that.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
I do that. Yeah, that's me. No, I'm kidding.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
That's evil. That's fucking evil.
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Damn.
While she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
Why don't we give it a try after this
Yeah, let's do that. That would be really funny.
Drink my Fanta?
Fanta?
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention, and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you
Fanta.
order another?
We just drank Fanta, dude.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Free food.
We're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore. That would be so normal.
No. Okay. What the fuck?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can...
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula.
I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Wait, that was fast. Oh, this is Act 2. Act 2 just started. What could it be, guys? What could Act 2 be?
Go! Phew. There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here. Huh? Traveler? Are you here?
I'm here.
Vache. Vache.
Hey,
The voice of the people. The voice of the people. I'm still thinking that it's that I'm right about this. I'm 100% sure I'm right about this.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
We're fucked. Oh fuck, we just killed a bunch of you.
Vache. Are you my dear No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is? Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of no matter where
Sorry about that.
Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be. No! Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the water. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing
I think it's just because there's dust in the air or something. Or no, I'm assuming it's dust, so I might need to turn on my air purifier real quick. Give me a second. It's just that I don't know. I really don't know why I've been sneezing so much, but I assume it's dust though, because like the only reason why I think it's dust is because I have my PC near me, so like it sucks in like yeah, you know what I mean. So I think. I really don't know what I've been sneezing so much though, but I assume it's dust though, because I'm definitely not sick.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great... Is that what you call it? Dissolving. If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Wait a minute, did we just solve the case? Wait, this is cinematic. What the hell is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What are we fighting? Is that Virgil? It's Virgil, dude. She got the Virgil eye. What? She has a gun! What the? Shit! Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Wait, could she be our, what is it? Who's that one character? And lesbian. And lesbian. Yo, no way, bro. No way. Okay, come on. Come on.
For lending us your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Who is that one character from, Kafka? Could she be our Kafka for Genshin?
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish.
She's our Kafka for Genshin, bro. She's the Kafka for our Genshin.
He would do the same were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do
She's the Bloodborne! She's Bloodborne!
we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know?
Wait.
How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was lesbian. I thought it was going lesbian, but it appears that
By the authorities to enforce the law.
Fucking
I can only conclude that some
apparently Virgil over here killed her father, so she's mad about that. I think, from what it looks like.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula?
Assuming it's something to do with the duel thing.
Be careful.
Because Coraline is probably the strong one here.
We'll continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish.
Who's the voice actor for her? I'm kind of curious.
Thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Who's the voice actor for her, bro?
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
I'm gonna search up her voice actor real quick. Crystal Lee? And you? Who's Crystal Lee? I'm searching this. Crystal Lee. I don't know who she's the voice actor for. The enemies to lover choices. That is true. But the enemies to lover thing, there's some things about it. Is that sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. I'll say that much. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad and good. Okay, did I fix it? Thanks for telling me. Yeah, that's good. But to be honest, I think I still I think Corinne is still like
Thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
I think one thing about it, I think Korea is like still what is it?
Lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
I think she still like has like she feels sorry for her, so like there's still things
That
going
wasn't
on.
really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
Why did she follow us?
50 years.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her...
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure...
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fonta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fonta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
We saved the boss.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then? Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel?
Bro, this is getting so real. Like, this story right here. So far, we haven't got many NPC dialogue, right? We've been getting actual character dialogue. So we've been getting some NPC, but we getting more like actual character dialogue, which is like, it's interesting. It's fucking interesting. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is like, we literally just got 2 character interaction. We got a whole court case of just a bunch of characters interaction too. We got some NPC in there, but that's fine because we need it. We can't just accuse someone else that's a character too. Maybe we can, but let's not go there because then we'll never get the character if they die.
Oh. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us in...
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This has been. Wait, we were supposed to. What the fuck? Ah, god damn it! Now we gotta teleport back. Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch! God damn it! We gotta teleport back now. God damn. So far.
It's right up ahead. But let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Quite an enjoyable story. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Alright, we're getting the sewage. You know, we're getting the sewer. The sewer lord. We're the tunnel rats. We're the tunnel rats. The fuck? We're the tunnel rats, guys. The fucking sewage lord.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the...
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
I would not put past that. He was determined to keep going until... It's like, he has nothing to lose. So... it's the best thing that he could done, to be honest.
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced?
Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
That is crazy. I'm not gonna like.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
All right, you have a good night then. If you once you are gonna go.
Callus was really falsely accused. We have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have
Not right now, but I assume soon.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel
Was
Ms. Clorand.
oh.
Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice. The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Oh jeez, there goes me. Alright, I'll see you later, boy. I was so focused on the story. I didn't check the chat, but take care though.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Is that really a thing? They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then.
Oh, we just lied.
The Chief
We just fucking lied.
Just inside.
We're liars.
Thanks so much.
Knock. Hey yo! Hey, we get to talk to him again! Let's go! Woo!
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Neuvillette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Okay, this thing's lagging.
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Damn.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Damn. Damn.
Like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is a
Truly regret my father.
This is the Genshin story.
To the duel. Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all. Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
What? What? No way, bro. They just dropped that on us. Oh my gosh. I am the story. Dude, bro. The Genshin story is so good here. What the fuck? That's some emotional shit that I never thought we were ever gonna get. I did not expect that. I really did not expect that, bro.
I'm fine.
Nah, bro. Nah.
It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder—
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to...
The story, my guy. The story. It's too good here. I don't care what other people think. The story. This was it. This was it, my guy.
Wait. You don't mean...
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah, and if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Nah, we gotta...
Great.
We're going now. What the fuck? Okay, where the fuck are we? Oh shit. Let's get the teleporter here where we're at it. Where is it? I'm not gonna lie, this fucking, like, world is kind of crazy, though. Look how... What? What? Like, look at this! What the fuck? It's just kind of cool.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Oh man, I really want to end the stream at some point. I'm not gonna lie, but the fucking... The story just keeps getting better and better, dude. It just gets better and better.
With such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Wait, they have... Oh shit. There's an indicator to show that if our if a chest is if a thing is underground or not.
Maloose, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely
Whoa,
difficult to deal
listen to the OST.
He's already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly,
Okay, not gonna lie, that music with this old dude, the old guy's voice,
So you do know something else, Malus.
it was really good.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
That's really sad. I'm not gonna lie, that hit pretty hard down there.
Point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger...
Why is he always the one that gets the good music?
Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol,
but a sword.
If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because...
Oh my gosh, the tears!
I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose.
It was a cough.
Have you discovered anything new in the past few
I
years?
cough a lot though, but I didn't sneeze as much. It's mostly cough.
One conclusion I came to.
Maybe it's both. I'm not too sure.
Quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course.
And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Shit, dude, maybe we should have not gone with the story. Holy shit. This is getting so much for me right now. Shit. It's still going too. It's kind of crazy. Should we take a break? I feel like I should take a break. I don't want to keep going now. The thing is, I can't play tomorrow because tomorrow I'm gonna be playing some 2 games.
It is settled then.
Okay, you know what?
Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh,
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time.
If there's another act, then I'll save it for tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this one act.
Supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Oh shit.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a
Oh
consolation.
shit, that kid is kinda...
I know only the full truth could bring closure to you.
Holy shit, you heard that kid's voice? Ooh, he's mad. He's mad, bro.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's mad.
I
She's mad.
appreciate the
She's mad.
sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
I don't know that for sure. But you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Oh shit, man.
Okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Okay, so it's up there? Up there, I guess?
The ranch should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
It's over here, I assume, but higher up. Oh, it's over there.
Time to go.
Shit, man. I'm going through a lot of shit right now. Kinda hard.
I'd be of assistance today.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from the gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
We're fucking going crazy here. I'm not gonna lie.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually...
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Whoa.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in this.
Wait, so Rich? God damn it, is Child the prosecutor? Nah, I'm kidding. I know Child's rich, but I don't think he would be doing like some shit like that. So it's not Terry? What could it be then? Someone's rich and powerful like that? To own all that? So those mech. So you need to be rich to own those mech. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of those motherfuckers that appeared. Is this underground? This looks like underground. No, it's not. God, dude, this fucking story is getting way too interesting for me.
Hello, how may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure, I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Okay, this is where we're talking about a lot of NPC, but we are like
There's
investigating.
No need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably...
Wait, who rang the fucking doorbell?
Right now.
Did that ring my doorbell?
Too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
Heating up again. Peace that Callus sought so dearly.
I think my roommate got it.
Become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay.
No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Yeah, bro. We got one more person. And the fucking... This is... It's been night. Fuck, man. We're like trying to accuse some people. It's getting crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Gotta be a third person.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still...
But where should we start? Ah, you're right!
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused,
Synth boss?
he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques...
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the... makes sense. But besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Wait. So? Sure, it is Marcel, because I remember he... Hold on, let me... It was the old guy, right? I think it was the old guy. Because he said that...
Uncle Marcel? My father... And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
Exactly.
Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth?
Okay, maybe it's not him.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But, as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with
So you're saying he's too broke to...
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch...
Okay. I guess it's Terry.
Terry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the... If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when...
Who could it be?
What? We just accuse him of everyone for no fucking reason. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna have to try to figure out the game theory with this one. This one's actually a little harder to put in. Actually. Maybe it's all 3 of them, you know? Okay, I'll just choose this one.
You know, if you think everything through,
Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Cause okay,
Malus has always been very
I
reliable.
actually do think it's Marcel though, but you know,
Has been fair and well considered. When he laid
because
out
he's
his
the only one that owns the.
rationale, he gave
He's the only one that's rich, and that's like the most suspicious thing right there.
knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to
That dude is the most suspicious dude out there.
and possesses significant.
Could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but I think he's the most suspicious.
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh,
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards?
yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Whoa, what's going on?
Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to
Wait, they putting our boy child in the fucking case?
I came to tell you
They're racist!
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Since this is a trial about the serial disappearance, you're right. This is our best opportunity. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be...
We'll help you, just like you helped us.
Demoiselle, please allow us to account.
I'm ready.
Let's go! Those are the boys! Those are the boys!
you two get here?
Those two NPCs are the MVP of this fucking... they're so cool, man. They're like...
It's our hope that...
Holy shit, what's... Okay, this is getting serious.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Hey, we better go underwater for the first time ever? Yo? Sorry, I did not try to look down there. Forgive me. Okay. Yo? How do I get this? What is this? This is some weird shit. Okay. How do I use this? Oh, here it is. Okay, so we got going up, and then we got it going down. We got this weird string thing. What's this? I'm not gonna collect anything for now. But now I'm just gonna swim. Oh, wait.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear the
Wait, what is this?
Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place
Hold up.
for you to be...
Hold up. This is like something I gotta watch.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
Oh, child. Damn, dude.
I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him! You've got the wrong man!
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please! Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
That's such a weird fucking suspicion.
Who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
This is so, like, fucking random. Like, the reason why I think it's so random is because, like, who the fuck, like, accused Tartaglia? Tartaglia of all people, man. Like, what? That's just so random, you know? What was it again? I can't really fucking figure out who it is. I gotta figure out what to do here. Oh yeah, I said it was Marcel, right? Pretty sure it's Marcel.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this?
Didn't the fucking...
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your place.
Didn't fucking the Hydra Archon made a false accusation against Lenny, bro? Why the fuck is she isn't taking responsibility? Like, I know she's an Archon, but literally, she did the same shit.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia...
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Right.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques. Not... in truth, the third person shot Jacques first. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay, so I definitely know what this one is. This one is pretty freaking easy. It's literally this one. The unknown clothing.
First shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
I think this I can't refer these one. These are literally everyone heard it. Like there's a lot of witness that heard it. These can be probably still be a witness of something, you know?
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
There's more? Oh shit. Okay, I don't think I can suspect him yet, but I'll just... This could work.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the
Dude,
banquet. However,
I'm way too smart. I'm not smart, but I'm actually like reading too hard on this.
unfortunately for
I'm
Jacques,
choosing all these first time without like
considered this possibility.
choosing the wrong one.
Another assassin.
I'm doing too well. I should quit.
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your...
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Yo, shut the fuck up, woman!
But I know where I could go to collect it.
What is this NPC telling me? Tell her to shut up! What the fuck was that? Swordful. God, what a fucking NPC, dude.
From around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved,
The thing.
he could have at least
The thing.
mounted a
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I've thought
Wait a
about
minute.
this too.
That name.
Is actually pretty simple. He felt there were
Oh,
things
shoot.
that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is
Wait
the
a minute.
important secret for the
Oh
true
shoot.
culprit of the serial
I know that
disappearances
person.
case. My father
During my free time, I know that person.
but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time,
Hello.
Sina Rosula
Welcome to
was
the
in dire
stream.
straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. all of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand
Super
of justice,
Goku.
Spina
Thank you for the follow.
would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, as well as giving me more time
I know
to
these
grow
two.
and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what
Welcome to stream. How are you guys doing?
my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
Oh man, dude. God damn this fucking story. Holy shit. We are so fucked. We don't even have evidence or anything. We're so fucked, dude.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
God, dude, these fucking audience members are the worst, bro. They're so
Matter of timing.
they're the fucking NPCs.
In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
What the fuck is this dude?
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work.
No. I think there's a thing I think the reason why he's doing this, because
before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I guess it's that if a girl needs like whatever in his store is like selling gems or some shit. He can get those back after he's solved, right? And then he can resell it.
Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known
It's
case?
my guess.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first
I
time.
could be wrong.
Could those
Could be wrong.
records
We need evidence actually. We actually need evidence.
anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for
Fuck.
falsely accusing.
Fuck, nah, bro, nah, bro. This is not real. This is not real.
But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Alright, if we can get through this, alright, dude. If we can get through this, we'll go crazy. Oh shit, what are these new enemies? Oh shit.
Time to go.
Okay, they can still get sucked in by the winds. Alright, we're still winning here. Easy, baby.
Rain outlines your fate.
Let's go. Too easy. Dude, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of surprised when I saw like people. Dude, I really wish I never had my Discord synced. I never like show like my Twitch stream and stuff, cause like I want to keep my Twitch stream and like my my Hangout thing separately. But damn it, I forgot that my Discord was up so people could see my stream. That's embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie, I usually don't like I usually don't like it when someone discovers my stream that they know me in VR chat, to be honest. Usually because when I use VR chat, it's just a relaxing thing. I gotta keep it away from somebody. Also, what is this? Supposed to be something here? Oh, am I supposed to like Zorb? Get over here. What did I do? Press E? Did I press E on this? Oh, I press... Oh, wait. I'm feeling like freaking water abilities. That's kind of crazy though. Okay, let's hope this is quick because I really want to get through this. Dang. What, more water? Oh boy.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Anything else that we're missing here? I wonder.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Oh, hold up. Okay. Dude, I gotta listen to the music on my own. The battle music, holy shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. I can't even collect these because like my XP is too much. Damn. I might need to start leveling up some weapons now, dude. I think that's gonna have to be the case now. Oh shoot. Is that enough? I think it is enough. Oh shit. Dude, I have this fucking thing on my screen the whole time. Oh dude, that red mark's kind of fucking annoying me.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
God damn.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud. Don't get too close.
See? Time to go. Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh?
Alright, this is easy. It's not too bad. God damn, I keep clicking on that, dude. That's gotta annoy me.
expected, the mastermind isn't here.
No, nothing. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna show you.
Is it, holy shit, is this your dog?
Yeah. Hello, Nano board.
Can I steal your dog? Can it be my dog? Can it be my dog?
Sure.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Sure.
What did I get replied to?
Huh?
I'm just looking at general.
Bro, it was a 6-hour Twitter space?
Important-looking basin over here. That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is, if you dilute it with normal water, you'll get Paimon will take notes on this incriminate. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all just so evil. What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box. Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all the... Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? And then they were... And all the boxes of things. These names. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24. Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just, how can someone write something that terrible and you read the rest? Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down. Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep,
Fuck, I was muted. Dude. I was like fucking reacting. I was like, what the fuck? This shit is dark as fuck.
We've looked at almost everything here and it's...
This got deep, dude. I thought he was just a fucking psychopath. No, dude, he's literally just... Oh, man.
Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to abracadabra, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing.
I finished everything?
You take that side. Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either. Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found it. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now. So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
We're back onto it, boys. I love this part. Come on, let's go.
As expected of my partner, I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence. But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Wait, she's speaking! She spoke! Oh! Pug!
Your lair, we already know everything. After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong?
Timing.
You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me.
The Joker.
All those decades ago, even the
The Joker.
From Guardianage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well...
Wait, this shit's kind of sad. Hold up. Holy shit.
Too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice.
He's the Joker.
Drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't
Oh my gosh.
what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. Vignier! Please, Vignier!
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Bro, that's crazy.
Navia, bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely...
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over.
He's overwhelmed.
It's all thanks to you guys. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charge. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
What the fuck?
Weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh, nah, bro. Chayo ain't gotta be like that, bro. He's gotta say, what the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, he's going crazy, bro. Oh, he's going crazy. Yo! 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 What? No way, Chao just got fucked! Wait, but Tao still left a mark on this motherfucker though. He still left a mark on this motherfucker. Wait, whoever that motherfucker was?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking? I don't know what happened there.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by—
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, and of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as— If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's
But what if, like,
not to mention
the reason why she disappeared was a fortuitous thing that happened, a fortuitous accident that happened to the woman. So then the thing says that the fortuities are guilty. It's not just Child, it's just the fortuitous harbinger. So I'm guessing the doctor probably had to— no, it's the heart or something probably has to do something with it, or it's the doctor. Those are my guess. That's only just a theory, guys. A game theory. No, I'm kidding.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Bro. Nah, bro, who actually are you, motherfucker?
Monsieur Neuvillette, that power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course.
Nah, bro. This dude, where's your vision? Where's your vision? Hold up. Where's your vision? Nah, bro. This motherfucker's he's not a normal human. This motherfucker's not a normal human. He gotta be like one of those that motherfucker is just one-tapped the Child during transformation. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him! Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
Marcel! What are you
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But How could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only...
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Yo, he is not human! He's not human!
Very well.
He gotta be the dragon. He has to be that water dragon.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I...
Thank you.
He gotta be the dragon. Like those elemental dragons. That's who he is. That's how he one-tapped the fucking child, dude. He's basically Archon level, bro. God damn. Motherfucker's Archon level. Oh, dude, this has been such a hype fucking... I'm not gonna lie, this shit was hype. This shit was hype. This shit was too hype today. What a fucking hype day. Holy shit. Alright. This we have to be coming into the closest.
She's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it. So you heard it...
Vignier, it's me! It's me!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier?
Hey, wait! Be careful!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else. I must be dreaming. Who would have... Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Whoa, that's kind of fucked up.
I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifice.
What? The voice of the water! I was right again! They were going for revenge on him! Oh my gosh!
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we
Water.
became one. Just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? You are a liar, a heartless murderer. The only thing you are not. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure.
No! Yeah! She can't.
You still don't understand.
Damn, bro.
When
Shit.
I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
Holy shit.
But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you. Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
I can't even skip this part. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is kind of creepy. Holy fuck. That's creepy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. The ghost just appearing like that? Jeez, man. Jeez. Gosh.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Huh. Well met, partner.
It's raining. I wonder what fucking trial is happening today.
Such a good mood.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh,
The gentleman.
yeah. It's been a few days. Paimon's already.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with, and oh.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navi.
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Seine. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just...
Huh? So you know Charlotte too?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over. I believe the story was called The
True Heart
of Darkness.
The Darkness. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearance.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been...
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to.
Oh, and in
I'm gonna go fast here.
I also took Clarand out for a meal.
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
Yo! Yo, Yuri shipping! Woo!
I mean, there's also no point.
Dude, the Yuri shipping starts there! We're going crazy! Woo! Okay.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clorand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him. That includes me, too.
Miss Navi.
Indeed.
Hey, yo. Let's go.
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Yeah, that's kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie. This is the end, right? Wait. We still gotta solve what the fuck is happening with Child, though. That's the only thing.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really
Yeah, you're causing a dragon to
human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
This dude's a boomer.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him.
Literally, we've been getting non-NPC character talking. I mean, besides like the court, but we had other people talking too. So whatever.
Life itself. So you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your...
So you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made the... Let's not disturb them for now. We can...
Motherfucker left. God damn it. Oh no, he's right there. What the fuck?
before. Huh? Oh no. Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch...
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today.
I see, I see.
Well, it...
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return.
Yo! Yo! We finally get to talk! This is the question. This is the question part, dude. This is the end of the story. I wanna know. I wanna know stuff.
The bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but... What is...
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vash...
Alright, Ash, I need to go to the bathroom. An ad is gonna be playing in... I'm gonna fucking snooze it again. Let me go to the bathroom.
The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, this man just literally spoke about unknown. What the fuck did he just said, bro? What the hell? Okay.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told...
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Whoa.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct.
The
rising sea levels,
the
and
brave
ability
people
of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like
Yeah.
to ask me about?
She's a little, you know.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. as a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Whoa.
Which is all to say
It's an AI.
prepared for a situation
Wait!
like this.
It's a fucking AI that's...
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Wait, hold up. Okay. So, I think the fucking judge thing is an AI, right? And AI is learning from the people's belief, right? With the people's belief, people would think child is still guilty, right? Because he is a Futuri Harbinger. So the Futuri Harbinger is always bad in people's eyes. That is what's going on. That's my guess. So that the AI thing down there, right, is the reason why it thinks child is an enemy of the justice, so it would be
Your
guilty.
sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got... Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
There's no more, right? This is the end, right? What's this? Okay, just the interview. Alright. Oh yeah, we have that. Should probably talk to her after that. No, I'm gonna stick to the Inazuma commission for now. Because I'm not fully explored everything here yet, so I'm not gonna do that. Wow, you know what? Okay, you know what? Give me 1 second. Let me just... Well, I mean, I guess I'll stay here for now. Let me just see. Let me just find some stuff real quick. Ah, damn! I have to go over there to unlock that. God dang it. Okay, so Fontaine. Let me give a verdict on the story today. What the fucking start of the story and the hook of it. So cliffhanger. We got a free child. We gotta figure out why child is guilty. We gotta figure out why this machine is kind of corrupted in a way. I'm not gonna lie. Another verdict is that this was crazy. This was the most craziest shit we just went through. I'm not gonna lie. I have never. This story was really fucking good. This was like. Oh no, I really don't know what to say. I'd say it was it was an 8 hour long movie. Well, 7 hours. It's for 7 hours. But the problem is that I could have like stopped. Like I could have stopped. Like that's the thing. I could have stopped because like they gave us a thing of like, oh, you don't have to play through the whole thing. You can stop, right? You can like you can save it for later. But no, we decided to keep playing. So I would say like it was pretty cut up because we had one part it was already 3 hours and we have another part that was 3 hours. So if we like cut it up, it would have been like a much fairer thing because you know we're not first off we're not supposed to like the game asks us, hey, do not fucking go crazy, you know, you still got like breaks and shit, but you know we're fucking crazy like that. So but I would say this was very fucking it was an incredible experience. It was really fun. The story was really good. I'll say this is 8 out of 10. If only we spoke more, to be honest. I think that's the only problem there. I kind of wish we spoke it more. So I would say everything else is good besides the fact that we didn't spoke as much. Because my god, during that death case, we could have spoke. We could have spoke. That would have been the only thing I would say. Yeah, this was good. This was really fun. I fucking no, I never listened to the Genshin story, but the first time I'm listening to it, I had pretty fun. I gotta watch other people reacting on it. The people that like doesn't like Genshin, but when they watch this, they'll be like, "Whoa, this shit's kind of crazy. This is actually pretty good." All right, I'm gonna be ending my stream here. Well, before I end my stream, I actually kind of want to raid someone. So I just want to like bring some like a bunch of my views to their stream. But you guys can once you guys join them, feel free to leave. Feel free to leave, okay? Feel free to leave. But I'm just doing this for my own ego, to be honest. Alright, let's so tomorrow I don't know what we're gonna be playing, but I think I'm gonna be playing more Genshin. I'm not gonna lie, this was pretty fun. Alright, so give me a second while I'll raid this person that I know. You raiding them? You know, can I even raid him? Yes, I can. Alright, start raid. It was an 8 hour long movie. Sorry for keeping you guys here, but yeah. Alright, here's starting the raid. Starting the raid, baby. My 2 viewers, bro. My 2 viewers is gonna join the raid. Let's go. My 2 viewers. Alright, here. I'll just rate them right now. Let's go. I don't know. I thought I have 3 viewers. I don't know what the frick is going on. Right now. Alright, see ya.